Afternoon, everyone. How we doing? We're live. We are live. Am I on time? I don't know. That clock says I am, but this one don't. Why does my PC not sync the time properly? I don't know. I think we did have Chris in first, Mr. All the Gear, no idea, but he's jumped off the top again. I got Anthony in first now. So good afternoon to you, Anthony. Afternoon, Derek. See if the DAC10 will work. Hopefully we can get it to that stage, Derek, that I can switch it on. Be interesting, wouldn't it? Magic smoke, etc. Rob Cross, afternoon, Rob. Colin Parnell, hi, Colin. Michael Hyde, Nick, Timothy Can, Daniel's in, Andy Beck, Harvey, ZX. Nice and windy. It's not that bad here now. It was horrendous yesterday. Really bad. Wind-driven rain. Rob Tiveridge. Hi, Rob. Nice and sunny. Yeah, it's picking up a bit here now. It was raining this morning, but it's getting better. Barry. Hi, Barry. Hi, David Tagg. Thomas Kitts. Hi, Thomas. Radiotherapy. Yeah, I understand what you're saying, Thomas. Yeah. Sad state of affairs out in Ukraine at the moment, isn't it? Benji's there, he's lurking in the garden after rabbits or chickens. Keith, afternoon, Keith. Afternoon, Dave Rhodes. It will work after you have fondled the valves. Yeah. So, I haven't done anything to this radio this week. I've been busy trying to get two repairs finished up. Two more Sony radios. I seem to be like the international Sony repair shop at the moment. Afternoon, Les. How are you? Seem to be the international repair shop for Sony. I've done one for Spain and one for Israel, of all places. So, one's being collected tomorrow. I'm just got to do the invoice for the other one. And that's all done now. So I've not touched the DAC10. I was going to crack on and do a few bits to it, but I haven't again, as usual. So you get to watch everything again. Oh dear. So I have been doing some videos this week as well. I've been videoing the work that I've been doing. So I thought I'll start some, because repairs are drying up a little bit. I've got about 2 or 3 restorations. Jeff's radio is nearly done. The Mini Herald, that's all cleaned up now. Just need to sort out the grill cloth and get all that back together and cleaned up. I am the Sony repair shop. It does seem so, Harvey. It does seem so. I do enjoy doing them, to be fair, but they certainly got their challenges. And those Pro 80s are got to be the horriblest radio to work on the planet. They're not great. But as I say, it's quite a challenge getting them going again. Dave Roberts, good afternoon to you, mate. No more maths. I don't do maths. Oh, dear. I've been messing about with LEDs this week. And I had to do some maths for that. I had to work out the milliamps and resistor sizes, all sorts of stuff. So, yeah, I'm mathsed right out at the moment. I'm rubbish at maths, as you all know. But yeah, I got a breadboard together. I put together the resistors that are in circuit with the LED on these radios and just experimented to see if I could find the brightest one possible. Hi, Luigi. What a task that was. Has anybody ever tried to sort of properly select an LED for a circuit? It's a bit of a minefield, to be honest, and I ended up, my 9th LED that I ordered, I tried 9 different types, and then the very last one was the one that did what I wanted it to do. And I wanted to get a real super bright LED. The customer wanted a bright LED on it, and everything I put in was just about the same as what was in there originally. I really didn't achieve anything. So I went mental in the end, and I got the only one I could find, which was some super bright, absolutely mad thing. It was really bright. I mean, phenomenally bright. Let me just show you what I mean. I think I've got it on my photos here. Yeah. So let's go to my screen. Look. How about that for a bright display? Oh dear, the customer wanted it bright. He certainly got that. But yeah, normal LEDs were absolutely no good. You're very welcome, Anthony. You just got the notification? Didn't you decrease the series resistor? No, I didn't, Harvey, because it's all SMD stuff in there. So all the resistors are SMD resistors. And decreasing the resistor pushed the milliamps higher than the LEDs were rated at. Most of them are rated at 20 milliamps. And messing about with the resistors cocked that up a bit. I don't know how far you can push them, to be fair. But I did have a little test jig with all different resistors on, and I was putting different resistors in just to see. But didn't make a lot of difference. It does say that if you overdrive them, they don't last as long. So I'd rather have them last a bit longer and get a mentally bright one. But the last lot that I got were absolutely phenomenal. Limits, yeah. Gotta love the limits, don't we? Well, I don't know what I've done with them now. But these last lot, I think that was not them there. Yes, 8,000 MCD. Now the one that was in there is something like 10 to 20 MCD. This is 8,000, so it certainly is a hellish lot brighter, phenomenally brighter. In fact, I'll show you the picture of it set up in on the breadboard. So that's it set up on the breadboard, and you can see I've got exactly the same resistors that are fitted in the radio, which is two 330s in parallel, gives about 165 ohms, I believe. And that's the brightness of the LED with the lights off. It's phenomenally bright. But yeah, prior to that, they weren't that great. That's the other radio I did now. But yeah, I did a lot of experimenting with LEDs to get to that, I can tell you. Anyway, I digress as usual. GT Jeff, good afternoon. And Valdir, how are you? Your Sony 76 stopped for good. Have you done the caps in it, Valdir? You'll have to send it over, mate. I just finished one week before last that went back to California, so hopefully that one's all okay. GT Jeff, I was just talking about your RP17. That's nearly done, mate. Apologies for the slowness in that, but it's one of those things. I've given it a good clean up now. I've got a little bit of work to do to tart it up a bit. It won't let you have a super chat. I'm not sure why that is, Rob. Perhaps they've demonetized me. You never know. You just never know. I don't think let's have a quick look. Playlist, audience, paid promotion. I don't know, Rob. It should be okay, but not sure why not. Customization, live chat replay, monetization. Yeah, no, it's all should be good, Rob. So I'm not sure why. There you go. Right, let me just get back to where I was. I'm seeing double travel. Oh, you can't send it on your phone. That's probably down to your phone then, I expect. No worries, Jeff. As I say, hopefully I'll get that finished in the week. I'm pretty much clear of repairs now, I think. I've got that AR 2000 still to do, AOR SR 2000. That's about it. A simple constant current circuit will keep LEDs safe. Afternoon, Jess. Your set reminds you of the CBBC broom cupboard with a Philip Schofield and Gordon the Gopher. Why on earth? Have they got test gear in the broom cupboard? No worries, Rob. So yeah, I did a bit of research. I found a really good video on YouTube about some LEDs. Really good video. I hope to sort of pop that on. Again, we're digressing like we always do. Like I do. It's not you lot, it's me, innit? But you do lead me astray. You do lead me astray. Let's just find my history a minute and I'll show you the video. It's really good. If anyone's interested in setting up LEDs, it really does go into great detail. I mean, I only needed the first part of it really because the circuit was already there. I think it's on my watch later. No, start. Ah, there we are. I'll pop the link to that in the chat if anyone's interested in LEDs, because it's certainly helped me a lot. Stop that business. Let me just pop that in the chat for you. If you have a look at this video, then save that to your playlist or your favorites or whatever, and there. 30 milliamps is the most you put through an LED. You can always send that over to me, Valdir, if you want that looked at, mate. So more LEDs running at a lower level. It's all beyond me, to be fair. I've got to research stuff like that. Afternoon, Ganesh, how are you? Just a bit thirstier, so I'm gonna have to get a beer away, I think, before I even attempt this. Oh, where's my thing? There it is. There we go. So yeah, I have got some videos lined up. In fact, I've got about 4 lined up when I get round to editing them. So I suppose we better have the finger first, don't we? We better go straight in with the finger. Straight in with the finger. Might as well, haven't we? It wouldn't be Sunday without the finger. It wouldn't be Sunday without the finger. Let's get the situation going here. Mrs. Cruncher knows about the finger now, so she keeps buying it for me. She knows I like the finger. So yeah, I did a Sony ICF 2010 this week. Full recap and some modifications. Bit of a nightmare job recapping one of those. The reason being is there's loads of SMDs on the opposite side of the board. So you've got through-hole capacitors one side and you've got SMD resistant capacitors on the other side. And they're all merged in together. So it's a blooming nightmare trying to get tools in there to desolder them. That sounds painful, yeah. That's nothing. The finger's not painful. It's painless. Unless you have too many fingers. If you have too many fingers, it's nasty. Yeah, good old Bishop's finger. Brewed in Faversham, Kent. For you Kentish people out there. Cheers, everybody. Okay, better crack on, I suppose. We're never going to get this thing fired up, else. We need to test the valves at some stage. Well, I only want to test the filaments in there. just to make sure they're not open, because it's series filaments in this thing. So I've got to put some eyelets on the end of these cables. This, I believe, is the ones that go up to the output transformer. I've also got ones that come out to the, what I'm trying to say, the not ferrite, it's a one of them things. So we've got 3 wires coming to there that I need eyelets for. And cleverly enough, I haven't really taken enough photos of this because I've recorded it. I thought, well, you know, I can play it back, can I? But I can't really play it back while I'm live. So I've got the other radio on standby, just so as I can compare notes, so to speak. So yeah, that's got to go up there. And these were the old wires, all the old crispy stuff. Nice. So I'm not really sure the best way to go about this. I think probably, because it's obvious that the plastic ends are melting, because if you see the ends of these, they're absolutely melted to pieces. So I think what I'll do is I'll strip the plastic piece off, and then maybe stick a bit of heat shrink on it. I don't know what your thoughts are on that. That's what I'm thinking. So let me gauge the length for these. I don't want them overly long. I think the blue one was about right, wouldn't it? Let's just snip those 2 off. So yeah, I'll probably end up having to take the other one out of the case. Right, connectors. I'm just thinking whether I actually need to do connectors on this, because I'm not putting back the existing output transformer. I'm putting a new one on, aren't I? And what have I done with my new output transformer? I've thrown it on the floor over here. So we're actually connecting a new output transformer, aren't we? We did have one open here somewhere, but as usual, that's gone walkabout. I've got 2 of these because I've got another DAC10 with a blown output transformer. So I'm pretty sure this is spade connectors, isn't it? No. So yeah, we're gonna have to solder that on. So I don't need to worry about putting eyelets on that. And somewhere I've got all the instructions for that. So over here. And this was the spec. Yeah, okay, I've got all of that. Because I know we had a big discussion about what terminals to put it on. We've definitely got to have a terminal on the end of this one, because this is the voltage selector piece. So, I mean, it goes up, I think we're going to fit it on the 250, aren't we? I think that's probably a bit long, so we'll just snip that back a bit. Bear that back. Let's find a connector that fits the wire. It's a bit sloppy. Got any more? It's a blue one. Any tighter? No, they're all a bit sloppy. Oh, hang on, that one's smaller. A bit tighter. Oh. Trouble is the blue ones are for bigger wires. Have we got a tiny red one? I don't suppose it matters as long as they're tightened up. These kits are a little bit random. And I keep adding to it. Let's have a look at the wire size in there for the blue one. That's a bit big. Yeah, red is going to be better. I think it's got let's have a quick look here. I'm just out of shot here, aren't I? Afternoon, Derek. Heat shrink can cope with heat. Yeah, all I'm worried about is the plastic ends on these because of the heat just melting and falling off, that's all. So I think the idea is going to be to just pull the insulation off of these, then clamp on. So I'm just going to heat them up. A bit of the old hot air, get them nice and soft. I should just pull off. No, I need them a bit more heat maybe. Ah, God, always the same, isn't it? Still haven't got my blimmin' thumb working properly. Yeah, I've hit it with a naked flame before, Benji, when I've not had anything else to hand. That's better. Right, okay. That's going to be hot now, though, isn't it? So if we slip a little bit of heat shrink on there then, turn that off for a minute. Just to tidy it up. Hey! Thank you, Rob. Thank you, mate. Bad thumb. Well done, Pro 80s. Yeah, I've done a few of those now. They're not the nice now. Is that going to be big enough to go over that as well? No, it's not. I need to find a bigger one. Bigger piece. Let's have a look. The same. Where's all my heat shrink gone? I've got loads of stuff knocking about here somewhere. The stuff that Mr. Racing Demon very kindly gave me, which seems to be the go-to stuff at the moment. My set is very sparse, shall we say. Yeah, if you just touch it quick, Benji, it doesn't hurt, does it really? It's a bit big. What else have we got? I should do it. A bit of that there, a bit of black would be better. Bit tight. So it looks like the blue stuff I got here is the best match. Now, put stuff down again, I can't find it. 17-watt soldering iron just to hold it underneath the heat shrink. There we are. So I don't need a massive amount of this. Just have to cover the terminal. I wonder what the best way to do that is, because obviously the heat shrink, the crimping pliers designed to crimp the plastic bit as well. I don't know how well they'll crimp just the terminal. Will they do that? They might do. Let's have a look, have a go. If I can got the strength to squeeze it. Okay, so that's crimped. Let's just solder that on. I'm not going to rely on just the crimp for that. Hasn't crimped it very well, actually. Let's just give that another crimp with the jewels from this one. Better. Let's hit that with a little bit of solder. Yeah, I'm with you. I'm on it, Dave. Don't worry. I'm there. Right, just let that cool down. Let's clean the flux off. All right. Cheers, everybody. Certainly going to be a nicely rebuilt radio by the time it's finished. It might not look the best radio on the planet, but hopefully, touch wood, with all the new components in it, it should work amazingly well. Right, let's just shrink it on. Shrink. Nice. Right, so I think we're going to go with the 250. I think that's where it came off of. So that just loops around there. Could do with a couple brass washers there, really. Let's have a look, see what I've got. A couple brass washers. Washers coming at me here. It's all stainless steel, I suppose. Don't want anything that's going to corrode, because that is the mains connection to it there. We've got one there. There's one. Will that fit? Yep. Could do with one more. I must get me some brass washers. I got a lot of washers, but I never ever got the right size one. I don't know if you all have the same problem. There we go. There's another one. Let's pop that on there. On there. and then screw that on. Nice. There we go. Could do with a lock washer as well, really, couldn't it? Stop it coming loose. There, first one done. Alright, just get this out of the way. I've only had to put washers on that because the hole size is bigger than the original. Oh. Ben, how you doing, mate? Hello, you lot. Hopefully you all caught up with Chris's video earlier. This nice, nice decade box, and that very nice reference voltage from Ian Scott Johnson. Nice bit of kit, that. I have followed him in the past when he was developing that. I can't remember what they are now, but they're well worth picking up. Ian's a bit of a test gear king. Right, so that's that one done. They're done. So let me think here. I've got a bit of red wire just tied on there for some reason. I don't know why. Why have you got that, Graham? Why is that there? This is where you really could do with doing these all at once, really. Rather than leaving them and coming back to them. Antex used to erode easily. You had to keep finding them. Yeah. I've got a couple Antex irons there, Nick. I used to use Antex before I used the variable temperature irons. You know, proper soldering station. I always used to use Antex. Okay, now this goes... I'm sure there's a stop on these that stops them spinning around. Maybe it's that hole there. It could well be just the hole that stops it. Yeah. Don't want to over tighten that. Right, so we've obviously got wires that come through. That was the black one. We've got this red one. There was 3 wires attached to this. And what were they? Let's have a look at this one. Ah. Okay. Usual. So we've had a bit of modification done on this one because all the wires have been soldered to the back of this one instead of attaching to the nuts on the front like they should do. So we've got red on the first one, we got black on the second, and we got green on the third. And the green yes, I'm gonna have to take this thing out of the chassis, aren't I did take photos of this, but I can't find them. Get an Antex 52 years ago. I've got a little, really tiny Antex, and a bigger. I think it's a CS, I've got maybe a CE as well. I don't know. Right, I'm just going to pop this one out the chassis. Just give us a bit of... It saved me a bit of time, really. Saved me a bit of time trying to think about things. "12 years old." I was in the pram, I think, but no, I wasn't. 52 years old, I would have been 7 at the time, I think. Well, I think that should just pull out now. Why isn't it pulling out? Because it wants to be awkward, doesn't it? There's only 2 screws that hold it in, and there's 2 pegs on the chassis. That's one out. Manhandle it. Always works. Right, so here's chassis number 2. Cheating, really, innit? Right, well, we haven't got the green wire because that's attached to the switch bank. Yeah, that's correct. So the red wire is also attached to the switch bank. That's this one. So it looks like I'm replacing the red wire on the switch bank, am I? Let me have a look at our switchy banky. Yeah, it looks like I've desoldered that one. Okay, so we'll do that one last. Still need to put an eyelet on it. Oh, and there's the green one with the eyelet on it. What's going to there? No, that's not the green one with the eyelet. Oh, yes, it is. I'm getting confused. I'm really confusing myself now. So that one should go on there. I think maybe I need to be looking at reinstalling this first. Yes, but I've got some very, very dirty switch contacts on this. I don't know if you can see that. They're really oxidized up to hell. Hi, afternoon, Robert. How are you? Don't worry, mate. We've got plenty of time yet. It could be a long one today. Yeah, it might be worth installing this first then, because I've got nothing to wire to until this goes back in place. But as I say, the wiring on this thing is, not the wiring, the contacts are very, very tarnished. Let's see if I can get you in on the overhead camera. If I can find my focus button. Too close, Graham. Do you think it may be slightly tarnished? Well, I think these are silver plated though, aren't they? What do you do with that? Solon iron. Andrew Ausfer, welcome, Andrew. And Cyberflyer. Hi, Cyberflyer. Don't worry, mate. So how the hell are we gonna Clean these contacts so that. I'm just going to have to try and clean them as best I can, maybe with a fiberglass pencil. And just put a little tiny drop of deoxit on them. Brass, we want brass. Steel, it's always the last one in it. Three pencils here, only one of them is fiberglass, it's always the last one. I wonder if that will clean them up. I'll tell you what, that's going to take some doing to clean them contacts. Really tarnished up bad. Danish, good afternoon. Still in sleep mode. You've been making some Java? What's Java? Unless that's coffee, you mean? Cool. That is so dirty. Well, that's one cleaned lot. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can't get out these on this side because we've got all the coils in the way here. That. On earth am I going to get at those? They're really, really dirty. Really dirty. Really dirty. I mean, these are only the presets, I suppose, so. But knowing my luck, they will affect the functionality of the radio if they're not clean. Apologies if you can't really see what I'm doing here. I've got it underneath the I've got this fiberglass stuff which ain't great. Careful I don't get that all over my fingers. Let's make that a bit smaller so I don't break off so much. Two done. These blimmin' white yellow wires are in the way as well. going to get them as best as I can. It's going to be better than it was. And the last one. That's those. Let's go and wash my hands in a minute. Yeah, I cannot get into those because all of these coils are in the way. Daren't stop moving them about. In fact, it's very, very difficult. So let's see if I can just drop a little tiny bit of this deoxit on here. It's done a good job on one side, Harvey, but it's I can't get in on the other side, so I'm going to have to just stick some of this deoxit that Doug gave me, these little sampler things. So let's have a look. Can I get in here? So can't get in at that one there at all. Maybe just. Doesn't seem to latch that one either. Right, it does. I don't really want to spray it and get it everywhere, that's the thing. Right, a little tiny bit on these. This is just this is the D100 deoxit, I think, which I think is the full strength stuff in there. Right, I think that should do it. Better than before, anyway. So, should I replace this rubber cable as well? We've only got 2 bits left on there, so yeah, we're going to change those. Because that is going to go, isn't it? Yeah. So we've got orange and... oh, that's not rubber. Orange and yellow. Let's get my rat's nest of cable out. Is that too big? No, that's fine. So we've got a bit of yellow. Give that a bit of extra length. John McGowan, thanks for subscribing. Gowan, Gowan. So yeah, anybody that subs it, it flags that up as well. So thank you very much. So, I thought we'd done all the wiring last week, but because I never looked at the switch bank, did I? All the rest are cloth covered. It's just these 2 that are rubber. I've got loads of stuff everywhere again here, look. Oh dear, Graham, what are you like? Let's have a clear up again. 100% full strength, never to be used on faders. I expect that would melt it, wouldn't it? Again, I've got that green fader lube, which I've been using on the Sony radios. Works very well on the carbon tracks. What I need to do is get a wet wipe a minute, if I can find them. Drop of oil for the metal mechanism. Yeah, good call that, Harvey. A long wooden cotton bud. I think I pretty much got it in there, so I'm just going to give all this a wipe down because it said that fiberglass panel over it. We do not want that in our hands, or even worse, in our eyes. Well, not ours, mine. Give it a little tap. Right, bye-bye nasty fiberglass fibers. Solvol Autosol was your favourite. I've got some of that here, Harvey. It's just good stuff for chrome polish, isn't it? Right. Let's see if I can get these wires off then. So we've got a yellow one there. Careful because these are connected to coils as well. Of course we can't get them off because they've twisted them all ways, haven't they? Where's my eyes gone? Let's get the goggles on. Let's get in there. So that's our yellow one. I'll tell you what, I'm sure I used to have smaller fingers, you know. I can't do nothing now. Mind you, the thumb situation ain't great. Right, get that one done. Penny and Giles console faders. It would be nice to get all of the Deoxit products, to be honest, Anthony, but they're a hell of a price, aren't they? I really don't know why they're so expensive. There must be some fantastic ingredient that's expensive to purchase, or the manufacturing process must be really stringent. I really don't know. I don't know what goes on. That's our yellow one. Lengthwise, yeah, we just got a little bit of extra there, just to help us get in the circuit. Next one's this one. Give that a little wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Oh, that one came out a bit easier. Got stuff going everywhere here again, as usual. Mm. Right. There we go. Right, so this green wire that goes to the... where'd that come from? This green wire that goes to the... I keep calling it ferrite, but it's not. It's... I've probably knocked it on the floor, haven't I? Oh, the black cable there. What's happened to that little green wire with the eyelet on it? There it is. So this one goes on there. Looks like there was another one on there. So it looks like I've cut two green wires off of that. So one of them's probably underneath here. That's probably that one, I suspect. And this is the one with the eyelet. So let's replicate that and replace it, because this is rubber as well. Let's eradicate all rubber. The rubber haters. So a bit of green wire, go and give it a bit of extra length. It'll just make it easier to connect up. Hopefully it won't affect the performance. So we're going to need a terminal on this one. Where's it gone? That's pretty much it. Quite a bit of difference in size. How are we doing, everybody? Sorry, I haven't been looking. NK, how are you? Saying Penny and Giles were used in many studio broadcast consoles. Can't afford the Oxford. Yeah, I know. Hi, Jax, how are you? So I've only got the fader lube because Doug very kindly sent me some over from the US of A. Pardon me. I'm going to use one of these blue ones with a smaller eyelet. It's not quite so important for this. It's only the come on. Right. See if we can crimp this thing on. Crimp and solder. Oh, you little monster. It's because it's blue, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, this isn't going good, is it? I should have used a smaller, sorry, the bigger eye, but smaller connector, really. I'll solder that up. Come on, stay still. Do you have a ferrule crimper? No, I don't, unfortunately, Anthony. I keep looking at those Chinese sets and thinking I must get myself one of those. Because another thing I'd like to be able to crimp is some coax connectors. I know you can get a Chinese set where it's got all of the connectors you would ever need in there, just different jewels. But yeah, some of the little JST terminals and that, I really have got nothing to crimp those on with either. Right, now where's my little bit of blue heat shrink gone? There it is. Afternoon, Aki. That's a tight fit. That's that. So that goes onto that terminal there. So I need to get the solder off of there. So another clear up again. I'll tell you what, I'm terrible. I need another drink of beer, I think. Disassembly required. Whale oil lubricant. Right, we need to get rid of this major wire wrap job on here. So this is 2 green terminals. I haven't got the strength in my hand to do that even. Ow. Decided to use my left hand to do the solder sucking because I can't compress the button with my right one. Dear, oh dear. What's it coming to, eh? Old age, I think it is. Right, this is being particularly awkward. No surprise there. They've wrapped the hell out of this. I'm just trying to get the wires out of this hole. I must remember that the other green wire attaches to here as well. Oh, I cannot get that out of there, I'll tell you. That is really awkward. Doesn't help this solid bit of wire being in there either. Come on. Come on. You're nearly there. Got you, you little monkey. Oh dear. Well, let's say that. That part of it. So I'm talking to myself, don't worry about me, you carry on. Yay! Right, at last. That's clear. Right, so this has got to go in there. Rob, towards the ferrule crimpers. Thanks, mate. Yeah, they do some nice ones. It's worth picking up a set. Definitely, anyone that's doing any radio repair work. So I don't want to put too much solder on that. Just a touch. Just a bit to hold it there for a minute, because I'm going to need to solder the bigger wire in. Make sure there's nothing, no stray bits touching anything else. It's a bit loose, that one, isn't it? Oh. Okay, let's have a think then. I think we need to put this in now. I'm just trying to think if there's any other wires hanging off that I need to change before I put it back in. So, no, that green one. What's that one? Red one. Where did that one go to then? I think the red one came off of this one, didn't it? So maybe we need to put that red one on here as well. I'm pretty sure that red one came off of there. Let's do it now rather than later. Okay, yeah, that does come off that second one. Let's do that one. Well, it sounds like doggies are back from their walk. Let's get that one soldered in. Good progress. Right, that one's on. So again, we need an eyelet on that one. Feral. Afternoon, Chris, how are you? It's Feral, isn't it? F-E-R-U-L-E, is it? So they're for like bootlace crimps, that sort of thing, aren't they? I think Feral's cats, isn't it? We don't want to be doing any cat crimping, I'll tell you. Get in trouble for that. Cat crimping. Oh, I'm struggling to get these blimmin' things off. Easy to cut them off, really, wouldn't it? No worries, Chris. Hopefully, whoever it is okay. Got the blimmin' thing. Right. Now we're talking. Oh, steady, don't cut the blooming thing off. Right, let's I was going to say glue that one on then. Let's solder that one on. Oh damn, I ain't put a blimmin' bit of heat shrink on it, have I? Oh, come on, please. Well, I bet you won't come off now, will you? Flipping heck. Famous mistake. I wonder if that will go over the top of there. No, it won't. Bum. Gavin, how you doing, mate? Faff and Faffology, I take it that's George. Afternoon, George. Dear me. He's certainly got some aliases, that man. I had that one crimped up so nice as well. My best ever crimp that was. I've got to pull it apart again to get a bit of heat shrink on it. Cool, careful. I'll cut it off and do another one, Graham, for God's sake, come on. You'll be here forever else. No, I don't really want to try and unravel that, Nick, because I've wrapped it around now. Let's do it again. Bit of heat shrink. Got the heat shrink this time. Whew, it's getting a bit hot in here as well. Okay, let's try again. Stabbed fingers, yeah. Yeah. Luckily, it just escaped Chris. Don't you turn off, I want you. It's only aerial connectors really, but you know me, I like to have it nice. Okay, so that's our two aerial connectors there. This is the other one. This is the alleged black one. Let me put a bit of heat shrink on. I can't remember whether the aerial wires came through this hole and down to here, or did they just come up from underneath like that? I'll have to have a look at my pictures. Whew. You've got calibrated ones, Chris. Hell, I would like some of those ones that do the multiple what's the names? Multiple ones. You just change the joules. I'll be careful, George. Don't worry. Dear, oh dear. Right, what am I looking for here? I'm just going into my pictures a minute. See if I can find the how the aerial thing was wired up. I didn't take a lot of. I took loads of pictures of the valve bases because that was mentally complex. What a job that was. I certainly would never attempt that again. No, I haven't got a picture of that thing, have I? Why on earth would I do something sensible like that? I'll just have to go with, I mean, that's not even connected the right way around, the last one. I can't remember whether they come around the front like this and join up, or whether they go through that hole. No, I don't think they go through the hole, because that's a little bit too close to the that's a little bit too close to the dial cord there. They stop rubbing on the dial cord, so they've got to just come up and in like that. Right, so we need to put one on here. I think that goes on the end one, doesn't it? I think the black is black is the middle one. Okay. So the black goes to there. Yeah, I didn't take a lot of photos of this. I should have done, shouldn't I? Thomas. Fair babies from Susie. You're cooking spinach stuff. Pasta with Romano cheese over spaghetti sauce. Sounds very nice. Thank you very much, Susie. She's just come back from being out. I think she went up to the common with them today. Right, Graham, don't forget the heat shrink. What have I done with the heat shrink? That is the question. Was used for railway, but have to be calibrated so they apply constant crimp pressure. 6.5 digit pliers. Multi, good afternoon to you, mate. Just make sure my legs are underneath that for a second. Can't really see what I'm doing here. I'm just off the camera at the moment. I've just put an end on this this wire here. So that's going to the third tag from the right. Just to make you 100% sure that is the correct one. Oh, ow, 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 ow. Yes, it is, and that's going to the middle. It does help having a spare radio, doesn't it? So I'm going to screw that one on. You should know, George. You just put a couple of DAC10 photos in the messenger thing. Thank you very much, Andrew. I'll have a look at that in a second. Let me just you've got one of these then, Andrew, as well? I suppose DAC10 I don't think is quite as common as a DAC90. DAC90 seems to be the one people go for. I don't know if there's as many of the DAC10s about as there are the DAC90s. Just have a quick look at Andrew's picture before I tighten that up, just to see where the connectors come out from. 3? You got 3 of them? Hi, yes, how are you? Don't go arguing with stream elements, George. Jed, how you doing, mate? Let's get Messenger up here a minute then. Let's have a look at Andrew's pictures that he's very kindly sent through. Messenger, there we are. Oh, right, they do come up over the edge. Brilliant, thank you, Andrew. Yeah, so pretty much where I've got it is about right. Just dropping up from the bottom there. Excellent, thank you. So it's black in the middle, red at this end, and green at the back. Thanks, Andrew. And black on that one. Thank you, Andrew. It's a very common radio, Chris. You don't like the DAC90, do you? You prefer the DAC10. Okay, let's just pop that one, just tighten that up a fraction. I'm not going to muddle it up yet, but so that one, okay. I think that's all my crimps done. Let's get them out of the way, give me a bit more bench space. See, I thought I took loads of pictures of especially this unit, because this has got to go in next. It's it's a nightmare, isn't it? I mean, I could have got away possibly with not taking this out, but it's made my life a lot easier by taking it out, if you know what I mean. I've got to tighten that back up. I forgot about that, or did I tighten it? Did I tighten that back up? I don't think I did. No, I didn't. What a pain. How on earth did I get at that? To loosen it. I just got to I'm just tightening up this capacitor retaining ring, because I had to loosen it to line the wires up. That's better. Okay, right. Let's have a trial placing in of this then. So anything else I need to do to this before it goes in? We said about lubricating these, didn't we? So should we put a bit of grease on them? So you need to just lubricate these where it's a metal to metal contact, I think. Afternoon, Nigel, how are you? £15, that's cheap. Simon collects and is Simon in? Did I see Simon drop in? No, Simon's obviously doing something on a Sunday. You picked up a Granton capacitor analyzer, Jad. Poor condition, made under license, is identical to a solar model. It's made in Manchester, not the USA. Wow. I was just saying earlier, Chris, that bit of kit you got from Ian Scott Johnson was Very nice. Right, so we just put a bit of silicone grease on these. I don't really want oil dripping down everywhere. Oil. I get this all over my hands and that's easier. Just blob a bit on your fingers, Graham. Don't be scared of it. Sounds better already. Let's get rid of the excess. Bedroom grease. I'm saying nothing, Andrew. I know where you're coming from, but I'm not getting involved. Right, just that. Covered in dust as always, all of this. Let's give that a blow off over there. Right. How the hell did this go on? Is it that way? Or is it that way? I think it's that way, isn't it? He says with another radio down here. Yes, that way round. Not forgetting our little brass spacers and the bars and everything else that connects to it. I think we'll wire it first and then screw it down. So that green wire goes down through that hole there. Yeah. And comes up and joins onto there. It is a rat's nest of wires, isn't it? So we know that that is an aerial wire, and there should be another one there which is an aerial wire, so let's get those connected. I think George might be the national supplier of magic eyes. I wonder why we've only got 2 grommets then, and oh, I see. The green and the orange go through the same hole. Green and red as ours is. Well, hopefully the eyes fit through the hole, otherwise that's another cock up, Graham. Oh no, come on, please. Don't, no. Just hoping I can fit this grommet back in afterwards. They would stick 2 in one hole, wouldn't they? I'm just fighting with this one here at the moment. There we go. Right, okay. Right, so the red one is at the front, just there. You got told off for showing your magic eye once, did you, George? Right, that's those 3, so I can tweak them up now. Nice, we're getting there. I've actually got 3 wires attached. Right, let's have a look at the other ones. Green one from that valve there, then I hope that's long enough, I think. So I can pin, oh, I've made that a bit tight, but I think it will go. Just. Could done with making that one a bit longer, really. Steve Monroe, how are you doing, mate? It's a 6E5. Right, I think that will just fit. Just. I've made that a bit short though. I say that, I copied the same size as was in the other one. But Will we get this thing fired up today? Let's hope so. I'm confident. Certainly replaced a lot of wires in this thing. It's almost like I don't know if any of you have ever remade a wiring loom for a car. It's similar to that, I suppose. Is that going to go through there? Trying to get the wire through the hole without losing any strands. Oh, just one. Come on. You know you can do it. God, we had some fair winds again yesterday and last night. I don't know if you lot had any issues with them, but surprised it didn't cause any damage for us. Mind you, nothing's as bad as those winds that we had a while ago. Ah. Right, let's quickly get some solder on that before it decides to come off again. Done. Now this wire here went up to that one. Now where's this blue thing go to? Where'd be that blue one go into then? Get off. So the radio's got hold of the... Right. Where is that one going to then? That one there. The blue one. Okay. Yeah, I'm getting confused here. Easily confused. Oh, it's a bit close to there. That's what's confusing me. Right, so we've got 3 wires off this one. That's the blue one that goes down through that grommet there. Ugh. God, what a game. Okay, that goes through that grommet there. They're done. That's done. That one we know goes to there. I need a bigger bench. I need a bigger bench, people. Right. Get out of the way, you naughty camera. I'm just trying to pull all the strands of wire off of this post where this other wire goes to. Sometimes you just got to literally unravel them a strand at a time. Most frustrating, but there you go. You've got to have patience to do this, haven't you? Sorry, you can't really see what I'm doing here at the moment because I'm working in behind the radio. Still one strand left on it. Oh, a bit shaky then. What's going on there? More beer needed. Got it. Right. Got you, little monster. Right. You can sort of see what I'm doing. If I turn it around this way, you'll be able to see a bit better. How's that? Very busy workroom, it certainly is, Les. Did you take the switch bank off on yours, Chris, when you did it? Or did you just do it in situ? Mind you, you didn't. I don't think you did the valve basis. I mean, why would anyone in their right mind change the valve basis, I wonder? Madness. Okay, that's that one. Right, we're running out of wires, which is good. That is good news. What else have we got? We've got a yellow and an orange there. Now, where are they from? They're from underneath. Okay, I'm definitely losing the plot now. Where on earth does those yellow and orange wires go to? Whew. I think I need a rest from it. Afternoon, Chris, how are you? Chris Milky? Right. Quick pee break, comfort break. Gather my thoughts. Ready for round 2. Switch bank. Right, so the elusive yellow and orange wires. I can't see where on earth they go. They got to go somewhere. Let me just orientate the other one in the same direction. Maybe I'll get a handle on it that way. Okay, well, it's because that's rammed right up in there and mine's nice and loosey. So there's the yellow one. That looks like it goes to... yeah, it goes to a pin on the valve base by the looks of it. Goes in between the yellow and black stripy one. Yes, it does. Okay, well, I've got that one. It goes to a valve base, I hope. It should just reach. And what about the orange one then? Is that the orange one? I see, yeah, the orange one comes down, joins onto that one. Got it. Okay, we're in business. I found them. I found them. White Cass, room for another ale? I think there is. Afternoon, DE3 HPG. Peter, how are you, mate? I definitely think there's room for another ale. I must get one underway. I want to just connect these two while I just remember where they go. Because knowing my luck, they'll disappear from memory any second. Right, so that definitely goes to there. I've left it a little bit tight. Let's see, I haven't screwed this switch bank in yet, deliberately. Where's my hooky thingy? Hookery thingery. So that's got to go to this terminal here on the very end, which which is absolutely full to the brim with other wires at the moment. Let's see if we can clear a space on that. And I've got my soldering iron underneath the radio. Any room there to get anything in? Ah, yes. I have revealed a hole. So I just need to, ow. Got it. Got you. Got you. Right. That one. And we got this combobulation of wire in here to reconnect. Got it. Right, that's the purple one. That one on. I should have probably done the yellow one first though, because now I can't get at it. I'm building myself into a corner here. So I need to just strip the end of that. Oh, God, it's hot. So this has got to go through one of the pins on the valve seat. I think it's the... Just going to touch the end of that. Yeah, so this wire's got to go through the valve seat down in underneath here, in that way somewhere. Yeah, that's posh cars, Andrew, posh cars. Mine don't have GPS. But saying that, I mean, a lot of cars are coming with Google Maps in them now, aren't they? I know I went to look at an Audi TT quite a while ago. I even had a test drive in it, and it had a sort of like a live dashboard. Trouble is, I suppose you're relying on the internet signal, aren't you? On there being some sort of signal. Why am I using those whacking great pliers on that? Oh dear. It's not going to go in there, is it? Lucas car electrics were all bad. I remember the electrics going on my Mark 1 Ford Capri. I remember driving along and the dashboard started to smoke. And I put it in a car park and done a runner. Left the girlfriend in the car at the time. Yeah, I wasn't too popular after that, but you know. Yeah, left the girlfriend in the car. How rude was that? It's all very well getting the wire in here, but I've got to try and solder it up now. Right, that's the wire in, but can I get the soldering iron in there? Can't get it in there. Get it in there. I can, but I can't get any solder in there, I don't think. Yeah, I mean, years ago when I was a gas engineer, we just had to have maps. You know, we made our own maps. All the local post offices used to have their own maps. All the little village post offices. If you got stuck, you always went and asked the postman. Well, that's not the nicest solder job on the planet there. That just ain't nice. Don't like that. What can I do about that? Can I get a desoldering tool down in there? Can, but there we go. It's in there. Right, we've got this one here. Little tree of them. Oh, don't tell me that goes down there as well. No. Oh, no, 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 no. Tell you what, this valve here has got loads of stuff connected to it. It's brimming with things. This is not easy. So we've got those two there. We go down onto that one. And you got that one. Yeah, so this one does go down to there and joins on. I'm talking to myself here, people, don't worry about it. To that terminal there. Looks like I've left some room for that as well. That's good of me, wasn't it? Right. Whoa, this is complex as hell, this is. This is craziness. What on earth was I thinking? Why didn't somebody stop me? I won't be told though, will I? Oh, hey. Right. You won't be told. What, DE3 HPG? Hi, Peter. What is the Queen doing? Have you seen her in person as a British citizen? No, she's I don't think she's very well, you know, Peter. She's knocking on a bit now, and I think she's sort of taking a bit of a back seat at the moment. I think she's preparing for old Charlie to take over, to be honest. I think that's not that I'm an expert on the royals, but sadly the Iron Duke went, didn't he? The Duke of Edinburgh. Right, I've got to do a bit more knitting to get this one in over here. So we're going underneath that one. I'll go down there. Is there room to get that in there? No, I'm going to struggle to solder this up. I'm going to need a bit of flux on that because it's a bit dirty. Charlie is an idiot. Well, you know, each to their own, Harvey. Pretty much completely rewired it, Chris. It's certainly had the works. You know, the only stuff that I've left in is the cloth-covered wire. All of the rubber wire has been replaced with nice new silicone wire. Well, silicone coated wire, not silicone wire, obviously. How the hell am I going to get into there? No, can't get in that way. Over this way. Ooh, yeah. But can I get the solder in there? I'll be amazed if that's actually connected. Well, it is. Excellent. Right, how many wires have we got left now? So we've got the two wires that went through the holes, a blue one and a green one. I take it they join onto the tuning gang. Ow. Yeah, the green one comes up to here, and the blue one just goes down to there. Alright, okay. Got enough length on that one. Got to see if we can get the screws back in the thing next. So I'm on the tuning gang now. You tried to stop me. It was fun anyway, I know. It's nice to see something pulled totally apart, I suppose, isn't it? As long as it's not you doing it, that's the thing. The valve seats were knackered though, to be fair. In fact, the whole radio is pretty knackered, but I'm hoping that by doing all this we can resurrect her. That's that one. It's a greenie. Navigate by the North Star. You've got a lot of things to take apart, Benji. We haven't seen any videos from you, Benji, for what seems like years. Have you stopped doing videos, Benji, or have I missed them? Come on out of there, you little monkey. Get out of there. Right, there's our bluey. We have the blue one. Goes through there. Solder sucker gone for Burton. Let's turn that up a little bit. Okay, right, are we all fully connected now? Have I got any bits of wire missing? Any wires not connected still? I've got those two there, but that's the output transformer. Connected. I think we're wired up. I think that's everything connected. What a game that was. Right, okay, let's get this screwed in. Phil Tube, how you doing, mate? Yeah, it's looking pretty smart, Chris, I must admit. It's it looks nice and fresh with all the new wire and that on it. I don't think it detracts from it either. That's the output transformer. Right, let's get this put back together then. Let's get this one down out of the way a little bit. So we've got a spacer, and we've got screws somehow going up from underneath with the nut on the top. We've got a washer on there, and we've got washers on them as well. How the hell am I going to get that done? Okay, so basically we've got to fit these brackets on now. So in my little pot of bits, Let's have a clear up of the bench again. We don't need pliers, we don't need wire cutters now. Don't need that one. I think we're beyond tweezers. I need to get another beer underway, I think, to help me through. So that's our brass spacer, one of them. That's the other one. So we've got some longer screws. I think is it those two? How long is that? It's not those, they're not that long. Is it those? Maybe even smaller than that. Those? No, it's too small. Just trying to find the right screws here. It's got to be those two, I think. So I've even left the nut on there. So it's those two and those two. So it's got to go through the bar. Then it goes through the spacer. Then it goes through the chassis. Go on. And then we've got a washer. What a nightmare, and a nut. Oh, can I get in there? Oh, I nearly had it then. Who said I didn't need tweezers? Might be worth trying to load this up. No, that didn't work. How on earth are we going to get this nut on here then? With great difficulty. That's how it's going to happen, with great difficulty. I need about 55 hands now. Right. If I just feel it, I can't see it. Feel it on, maybe. Oh, I can't get that on. The other one's harder still. I'll tell you what, I might better just put two nuts in the driver. I put two in. If I put two nuts in the driver, that puts it right at the end. Ah! Yes. Yes. That's the trick. That's one down, one to go. Danish native, thank you very much. MacVision, how you doing, mate? You just joined us? Or you've been lurking? Lurking. Right. That's giving me a bit of confidence now. Let's see if we can get the other one in. Oh, God. Right, so that goes through there. Then it goes through there. Goes in there. You're gonna go in there for me? You're gonna be nice. Yep. That's gonna have to go in underneath all this wiring though. Oops. Come on. Go in. Right, this one's even harder to get at. So you've got to drop a lock washer on it somehow. Come on, come on, come on. Yes. Double up with the nuts again. Oh yes, got it. Oh, what a game that was. Right, can I get this underneath all these cables next then? That's the next question. No, I can't, so I'm just going to loosen those and take them out of the way. Hang on a minute. Oh no, would you believe that? Surely not. Yes. Okay. One of these is longer than the other, isn't it? So I had a 50-50 chance of getting them the right way round. Guess what? I lost. Okay. Okay. It's not gonna get me. It's not gonna defeat me. Just dropped a screw on the floor as well. Let's get that one. American truckers are strong on the mid-block. You just woke up, Mac. Very nice too. Oh, I'll tell you what, this thing's making my head sweat. Right, it's time for a beer break. Sod the radio. So we're going with Benji would like this. Look, chicken. How about that, Chris? A bit of a chicken fan. We got a poorly one at the moment. Old Rusty's not feeling very well at the moment. We think she's got trapped egg bound. So ruby ale, 5%, courtesy of Liddell. No, it doesn't have FM. It is sod's law in it. I had a 50-50 chance. I didn't realise they were different lengths, but they are. I've spent all that time. I was well chuffed at getting the nuts on, and now I've got to take them all off again. What a pain in the back body. Sod the radio, yeah? Sod you. Now it's long wave, medium wave. There is a way to add FM onto these, which I have got here, but I think it's a little bit beyond my technical capabilities, so to speak. Cheers, everybody. Sod the radio. I don't really mean that, Mr. DAC10. I don't mean that really. Be nice to me, and I'll be nice to you back. Don't be nice to me, I won't be nice to you back. Right, so yeah, that's just eye that up a minute. They are definitely longer, isn't it? Yeah, not by much, but they are definitely different sizes. What a pain in the backside. Right, let's have it apart again. All that pain that I went through to put those in. With all their little spacers and washers, and that's how it treats me. Alright, where's that one to again? Right, swap them round. Only took me half an hour to put them in first time. How's that looking? Better. Just got to have a bit of patience. Certainly need patience working on these things. Okay, that seems to have jammed itself in there, so I'm happy with that. Oh, the way it then. Right, that's better. Now it lines up. So who would have thought they'd make two different size struts? Screw, where's my washer? I've got my finger on the back of the screw trying to hold it in place. Washer on with the tweezers. Get this on. No, I need another nut, don't I? Oh, I just pull them back as well. I need a double nut to put it on with the nut spinner. Ow, it's hurt my hand. Got it. You're not going to beat me, radio. No, no, no. Right, that's better. Now it lines up with the side. Okay. Now we've got shorter screws, lock washers. It's got to be the shorter ones now. There's all sorts of different lengths of screws here. It's a nightmare, really. So I think that's the shorter ones this time. Yeah, lock washer. If I was aware that there are two different size BA bolts holding that bit. Derek, how you doing, mate? Andy Peck, thanks. Afternoon, Milling Chip, how are you? Two different size BA bolts? I don't know what you mean, Andrew. You've got me scared now. So there's another what should I say? There's another screw comes in from the top, holds it as well. So we're not out of the water yet. I'm not tightening any of this up just to give me a little bit of wiggle room. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Used to be a song that said wiggle, 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 wasn't it? Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. I'm pretty sure there's a screw comes in the top. It looks like it's there. And it is. So it actually looks smaller than the rest of them. Has it got a lock washer on it? Yes, it has, and it is got a smaller head on it. It's that one there. He got you. Is it a lock washer or a normal washer? It's a normal washer. I want to be able to get that in. So we now want to screw down in there, in beside the tuning cap. Tuning cap? Filter cap. But I don't know if I've got enough room because of where I put the ground thing, because on the other radio the ground thing's on the other side. That washer looks a damn sight bigger than the one that's in there. Ain't that chunky. Let's try that one. No, it's too big. It's that one there. Even different thickness washers, look. So this one's in the way now. Let's move that out of the way temporarily. Bits of a junk box, I suppose it could be. Now, was this before or after the DAC10? I can't remember. It might be that it just used a load of same parts as that one. That's not going to tighten up now, is it? Of course it isn't, Graham. Of course it's not going to tighten up. Luckily, I can still get to the back of that one. There. Because that's our main ground there, so that needs to be a decent connection. Right, that's in. I'm just wondering if that's a good idea though, really, because my positive and negative are crossing over there. I don't know if it would be a better idea to fit that where it should be on the other side of the radio. Do I want to mess about and do that as well? Of course I do. Who am I trying to kid? Of course I'm going to do it. Bring out the valves. Yeah, it's valve time very shortly. Bring on the valves. Hang on though. Can I No, I can't get at that one. No, okay, now we're going to leave it as it is because I cannot get to the other one. I cannot get to the other connection because it's now underneath my... it's now underneath my switch bank, whatever you call the thing. Right. Let's tighten up the push button thingamajiggy. Dear. It certainly is testing me, isn't it? Can't even get a screwdriver in there, look. There, take that, you little monster. I'm zoomed in a bit close now, and let's come back out a bit. Look at this thing. Look at this thing. What on earth? What were they thinking? Screwdriver doesn't quite fit as well. Just for a bit of extra sport. And you can't get the nut spinner in either. Right, okay. The presets are back in at last. Right, what else have we got to do? We've got to reconnect this slot now. So I think that was in the middle. Hello, Brett. It is getting close, mate. It is getting close. If it works, well, it will be a miracle. It will be a miracle. That's a bit of a pig's ear, that one, isn't it? If it doesn't work, I'm going to take it outside and shoot it. Put it out of its misery. Right. We have a washer missing now. Where's that one gone? Or have I fitted it somewhere I shouldn't have? Right. Oh dear, what a game that was. Right. Let's regroup a minute. Let's have a bit of a clear up. Let me get back to normality. Very small hands, yeah. I mean, I ain't got really big hands, but I'm struggling to get in here on a lot of this. I wanted to put these buttons through the ultrasonic, really, but I'm a chance. Let's pop those on. I don't really want to be touching anything metallic. Now, do they go to the front or the rear? So they face that way. Whoa! Actually, I would put a little bit of grease on these just so as they come back off easily. So I think they were a bit of a pig to get off, weren't they? How many bits are left over? I daren't say. Well, no. We've still got a long way to go as far as bolting it all back together goes, but there's a few bits left that I can see here. Right, they're okay, they're not pinging off. Yeah, there's various brackets and bulbs. I don't know if these bulbs are any good. We need to put the bulbs in there, really. Can we just check them with the multimeter? What do you think? It looks like a V6 engine. Yeah, it's probably got as many bits as a V6 engine. Right, so we should see a fairly low resistance between the brass body and the bottom there, if they're okay. We're getting nothing on that one. So we've got one bulb that's okay. And one that's gone. So let's see if they're the right ones. 3.15. 3.5.15. I'll tell you what I can't see. And I've just forgot which one was which now. I mean, to me, they both look okay, but... So I think they're 150 milliamp, these, aren't they? Is that right? I can't remember now, but they're funny size. Afternoon, Rolf. Let's just try that again, using the little bit of solder there. Might be that the brass is tarnished. Yeah, that one's definitely open. And this one, that one's okay. Right, let's find me a little bulbs drawer. The bulbs drawer. I have got, I think these are the ones. Yeah, 3.5 volts, 1.5 milliamps. Like 1.15 amps. 150 milliamps, isn't it? Right, because they're in series as well, so I don't know if the bulbs would stop everything else working. The bulbs have a silvery colour from tungsten evaporation. No, these don't actually. That's going to have to come right off, isn't it? Of course it is. You'd think they would just do it so you can angle it up, wouldn't you? But no, they've got to take the whole lot off. Oh. Better give them a freshen up in there with the old fiberglass pen. Oh, put 2 new ones in, Derek. I could do. I was just being tight, Derek, really. Because they're like rocking horse poo. Looks a little bit greasy in there. Let's give them a little bit of isopropyl. Put 2 new ones in. I've got many of these left, I can tell you. I've got enough for about another 2 radios after that. Two new ones it is. So I've not done anything to the shunt resistor, I've just left it as standard. Okay, where's the nut gone for that? It's going to be... Who's off? Yeah, cheers Chris. Catch you later mate. Cheers for popping in. Right, bulbs are in. There's loads of other bracketry and bits and pieces I've got to put back on yet, but I don't think any of it's essential to how it actually is going to work. No. Apply some floor. Let me have another swig of this. How are we doing on time? 17:04. Oh, 4. Yeah, tell me about it. I've just had to put an order in for heating oil, and obviously the current situation internationally is not good, and it looks like I'm going to have to pay somewhere around about £700 to fill up our oil, well, not fill up our oil tank, for 500 litres. That's not even half full. And, you know, we just haven't got the money for it. It's had to go on a credit card and hope for the best, really. But the interesting thing is, they said the cost, or the price of the fuel is fluctuating so much at the moment that they couldn't actually give me a price. They just took my card details and said, you know, you'll pay whatever it is on the day they're going to deliver. And that's just over a week away, I think, at the moment. So that ain't great. So, you know, we don't even know what we're going to have to pay for it. It's just lucky we've got a credit card with a bit of space on it, really. Otherwise, we'd be, I don't know what we do. We wouldn't be able to have, well, we haven't got heating at the moment. We're not using the heating at the moment. We just can't. We haven't got enough left in the tank. So we have no heating at the moment, people. The only heating we're using is our fire in the lounge. We've got no other house heating at the moment. Yeah, I think we're all in the same boat, and it's only going to get worse before it gets better, that's for sure. Right. Right. Where are we then? So we need to sort the output transformer and the speaker. Now, the speaker, we've got two choices on the speaker, haven't we? We've either got this one, which is showing the correct, or we got this one. I'm tempted to use this new one for a minute. He certainly has milling chip. I'm tempted to use this brand new one at the moment. It's 4 ohm speaker. It's 15 watts, which is, it's going to sound cracking really. I have got this one, but I don't know what condition that one's in, so I'd rather not be thinking there's a fault with the radio and find it's the speaker. So I'm going to connect this one up temporarily. Okay. So is this one of these ones where we've got to get the phase in right? Now, Mr. Rob Titheridge put me right on this last night. You just put a jumper on and burn Robert's radios. I could do that, George. But we're running out of stuff to burn. Our guy that delivers us coal, the guy that delivers us logs normally is away at the moment. So I've had to go out and buy some bags of coal. So we're running on coal at the moment. But our heating out here, because we're off the grid, is heating oil. It's not gas. The only gas we've got is LPG for the cooking. So we got cooking, but no heating at the moment. So we're just wearing jumpers. Literally, we've got about 2 inches left in the tank for oil. Now this wire is annoyingly sort of bonded itself to the outer plastic. It's almost like melted together. This is the mains cable for it. Yeah, it is all, it's like it's all one. I don't know whether that's because it's got hot. I don't know. Any ideas, anyone? If you can see that, let me just zoom you in a minute. So there's the wire, but it's sort of like all molded into one. Not good, is it? Put a padlock on the oil tank. Yeah. The problem is, Multi, if you put a padlock on the oil tank, when they come to rob your oil, they'll say, you've got a padlock on it, we'll drill a hole in the side of it. So they'll drill a hole in the side of it, pump all your oil out, and then you need a new oil tank. So you're better off just leaving it unlocked, aren't you? I mean, it's crazy, but, you know, you think it's £1,000 for another oil tank, or 700, well, £1,000 plus £700 to fill it, or just £700 to fill it. Madness. It's madness. Anybody else off the grid and using oil at the moment? Because I tell you what, price of fuel, I went in to get some fuel as well the other day on the way back from buying some coal. And it's at 170 something a litre. Mental. Absolutely madness. George has natural gas available. You like candles? You still got some bags of coal left? Well, I bought 3 bags yesterday. We got 2 left, so we're using pretty much a bag a day. So that's £9 a day we're using at the moment on coal. So you know, it's hard times, but you know, end of the day, it's not us that's hard up really. It's some poor Ukrainians. You know, you imagine having to leave your home and leave everything behind you just to do a runner. It's crazy. Trying to think what I've done with my connector box. We don't need that yet anyway. We're a little way away from that. So we're going with this this output transformer. Yeah. I've got the data sheet for it. So we're going with this configuration. We're using 2 and 4 and ANC, but I believe from what Rob said last time that the little dot on the top is something to do with the phasing of it. And if I get these wires the wrong way around, it'll be out of phase. You're getting the an air source heat pump to heat the hot tub. Yeah, I think air source is the way to go, really. The trouble is it doesn't suit every property and every heating system. You need ideally, underfloor heating works very well with air source heat pumps, but you do need a highly insulated house for it to work properly. So we've got ANC we're going to use for the secondary, and we're going to use 2 and 4 for the primary. But I'm not sure on the phasing of that, if you know what I mean. It'll suck the sound out of a house. Like in a hot water bottle. Tin foil works behind the radiator. It doesn't really, to be honest. Cooking oil's going up. 189 a litre in London, Mike, is it? Flipping heck. I think it's something like 176 I paid. -10 in Ukraine currently. Flipping heck. Oh, it's only for the hot tub, not the house. Whoa. Well, mind you, I think there's a lot of people that heat swimming pools with those things. Yeah, so this has got to be done. So the primary between 2 and 4. Now, have I got a 50-50 chance, or is there a way of working this out from the schematic, which way round it goes? So I've got some pages missing here as well, somewhere along the line. Here we go. This is the boy to have. This is the one that Chris sent me. Simon, you need a new nozzle on your central heating boiler so you can burn used veg oil or heating oil. Your brother knows the veg oil. He certainly does. Phase only matters when there's negative feedback. Oh, I see, Rob. That was the center tap on the other one, wasn't it? They've got a 100% grant for a heat pump. £20,000 cost. Flipping out. Infrared panel heaters. Yeah. Quarter of the power of a normal heater. There's all sorts of things available. I mean, we could probably get some sort of grant for an air source heat pump here because we're off the grid. It would be easy enough to wire it in. And we could probably make space for it. So I might need to look at that. We can get some sort of grant maybe. Right, so we don't need to worry about it then, basically. What we do need to do is fit that capacitor across the terminals in it. So it needs a 0.01 microfarad across the primary. Let's have a look at that. Oh dear. Let's unscrew the primary from here. So I've got the old case here, and you can see the transformers mounted up in the corner. So I don't really want this on the bench as well when we're going to fire it up. Assuming you want to fire it up, should we fire it up or should we leave it for next week? And welcome Simon's World anyway. How you doing, mate? There's our valves. Little valvies are in there. It's exciting. Fire it up. Yeah, so you can see we've got another like lovely waxy there, look, on the primary. So what did I say? It was 0.01. So we need a 0.01. And that wants to be rated at probably, can I remember that? What capacitor is that? C24. 350 volts working. Right, let's sort that out. If I can reach them, they're right up the top there. Oh, why did I put that up there? Oh. Right, 0.01. 0.01, is that right? There we go. Stick that back up there out of the way. Right, let's get down here. So there's the old one. Look, you can see the waxy across the primary. And then we got rubber nastiness across the secondary. So we can use that as a guide to the length of it. So we're going between terminals 2 and 4. Come on, thank you. So it doesn't matter which way around it goes. Actually, now we go down on through the top. You cannot connect your stove to your heating. You mean you mean our wood burner fire, Rob? No, no. I see where you're coming from, but no, it's not got a. It's just It's just a room heater, mate. It's not a boiler. So the thing is, I've got a pipe run across for LPG, but you know, that's an oil byproduct, isn't it? Really, so that's going to be going up in price as well. Plus, I got a new oil boiler I bought a couple of years ago. I got a Worcester Bosch because ours started playing up, so I got one of the local plumbers had one that he had got for a job, and it fell through, so I managed to get that one at a good price. Thought when ours packs up I'll fit that, so I've actually got a reserve oil boiler. There we are. So there's our output transformer with our capacitor across it on the primary. So we want a couple of wires on the secondary. I don't know what colour they are. What colour are they? God knows, a horrible. Is that? I can't see what colour they are. See if I can clean them up a bit. You think it will work first time? We are getting very close now, people. So if you need to go and grab a drink or go toilet, do it quick. So it looks like these wires are brown and black. Just clean them up. Well, you probably can't see that, but looks like they're brown and black. Let's see if we've got any brown and black wire. No, we haven't got any black, that's for sure. We've certainly got some brown. Have we got any black in the other size though? I might have to put the other size in it. Any black in the other size? No, I don't think we have. I've got no black wire. I need some cable. I need some wire. I need some wire. Oh, hang on. I've got a bit of black there. What's that? I got some. He's only gone and got some. Right. Again, we'll leave a bit extra. I'm just sizing up the wire for me valves. Got the fire extinguisher ready. You've already got bacon and cheese rolls. Hope we've got enough for everybody. Have we got enough for everybody, Anthony? Fire, no. Don't say it. Right, what did we say the terminals were going to be again? I've lost my bit of paper now. What the hell has that gone? Oh, I've just rolled over it on my chair. There we are. 2 and 4 and A and C. Oh, hang on. Hang on. Okay, that is the primary. Oh, thank God for that. So A and C is the secondary. I thought I'd gone and dropped the bomb on that and put them in the wrong way. So A and C. The soldering iron's even had enough, it's turned itself off. Right. Okay, now we're getting seriously close to a fire up, or fire. Sounds like Mrs. Cruncher's bringing more coal in. I mean, hopefully we'll only need heating for another month or so, and hopefully it should warm up enough to mean that we can turn it back off. Right, it's time to start clearing the decks here and getting anything metallic out of the way. Right, special brew, central infrared. I like special brew actually. I know it's bad stuff, isn't it? Let's not do the belly shot. Let's go up and in a bit. There we are. Okay, so I think I will be changing this cable. I've got some 2-core. Cloth covered, which I'm going to use. Now, as it's a live chassis, we probably want to put the knobs on. That's for sure. If I can find them, there's one. We don't want to be touching anything really that's potentially live. Where's the other one gone then? I've lost my knob. Where's that gone to? Don't tell me you've fallen down there, knob. How strange. The knob has done a runner. Well, I can tell you it was right here. I can see it. So why is it over there? I'll say this all needs a clean up anyway. Theo, spud bashing. Christ, you must have had a lot of spuds. You like iron brew? I don't mind a drop of iron brew. So I've covered them in grease and then put my hand straight in it. Right in it. I can't put up with that, can I? Yeah, a bit of squeaky won't hurt us, will it? Right, okay. That's that out of the way. Get that one out of the way. Let's get some beer down me. Oh, hello. Whee! Someone's thrown a towel. Someone threw the towel in. Someone threw the towel in. Right. So I've also got grease on the wiring now as well. So there's me transformer. Probably want to stick that. Where are we going to put that to? You want to see where the fire's coming from, really, don't you? So that's on-off switch there. Sounds like me in the mornings. Oh, that's not working very well, that. Tuning. What is going on with that? Well, this might need new dial cord as well. It just gets better and better, doesn't it? Better and better. Okay, I can't remember what the wave change buttons are on the top, which is which. One's medium wave, one's long wave, and then I think 3 presets, but I'm not sure what order they're in. Does it tell us in here? Probably not. No. No, it's not going to tell us, is it? We've got to guess. Yeah, I'm just wondering which way around to put this. Because we've got some decent voltage, I think, on the output transformer, so we don't want that getting near anything, really. Let's get our speaker. You think it needs some volts? It definitely does. So there's our nice slim 4 ohm speaker. This might actually end up going in the set. I'm not 100% sure yet which way to go with this. So we need to just connect that up. Do I want to put... I'm just going to put some spade connectors on that for a minute, I think. I'm just going to put a couple spade connectors on before I decide whether to solder it on permanently. It's got to come off again in a minute anyway. So a bit of a crimping party. So we want wet ones. A wet one there. It's got a little wet one. Not that little wet one. Must be that little wet one. No, neither of those fit on there, do they? Right. Let's crimp those on. It won't work a lot without the valves. So do we test it first of all? Without the valves? That's one. Do we test it without the valves? I'm just crimping the speaker terminals on if you're wondering what the hell I'm up to. I'm just putting a couple spade connectors on there for now. It'll get permanently wired on eventually. No, of course I don't trust me work, Harvey. I'm not a valve man, you know that. I don't know what I'm doing. What am I doing? I don't know. It's all guesswork here, mate. It's all guesswork. Whoa. Everything's coming down to visit me at the moment. Right. I mean, we know that this radio has been stored in a really damp environment because it corroded all the valve bases. Put those on. That was the. So lose those. Stored in a really damp environment. I don't know which way round is best to put this, really. I think I might put it at a bit of a quirky angle like that so you can see the fire coming up from below. What do you think? Right, we need to get the valves up. Let's get the valves up and have a look and see if we've got any open filaments on these. Ooh. And I've also got to work out where they go as well. I've also got to work out where they go. All right. So it looks like we've got a V1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So V1 is a UCH 42. V1. Actually, we better clean these, don't we? Better give them a bit of a clean off. And I need to check the filament, which I believe is between the two. Oh, the pip is between the filament, isn't it? Yeah, very clever, George. To be fair, I'm going to have it connected up with the lamp limiter and the variac, so there's not much chance of any problems, but right, let's have a look at this one first then, just to see if we got some an open filament. I'll tell you what, just holding that has taken some of the print off of it. It's So we should hopefully have continuity there. Oh, hello, it looks like we have got some continuity. 20 ohms, so that one looks to be good. One little pip goes in there. Nice, one down. 4 to go. What's this next one then? This next one is a UF41, and that is a V2. So let's check that one. Where's our little pip? There it is. "20 ohms, good filament." Try not to touch the writing this time. Is it worth just popping a bit of deoxit in these valve seats? They are brand new, but they're old stock. Okay, got you, Derek. Good thoughts. V2 in, done. V3, is that the next one in my little packet? It's a UY41. No, that's V4. So let's have a look at the filament on that one. Might be just dirty leads, but the resistance of that's a bit higher. 50 ohms, but it's all over the shop. It's probably because it's dirty. Let's give it a clean. Just try that again. Now I've cleaned them. "47 ohms. A little bit different. I don't know why that is. But there you are. Oh, that's 4, wasn't it? What have we got here then? We've got a UL41. Oh, hang on. Hang on. We got that the right way around. Come on, give it back. UY41. UY41 is the output valve. Oopsie. UL41 is V4. So let's just check this one. "66 ohm filament on that one. Mac Vision, thank you very much, Mac. Where's the camera? Thank you, Mac. Generous of you, mate. Thank you for that. Towards me heating oil. I did check that one, didn't I? Let me just double check that I did check that one. Check that I did check. See what it's like now. I've cleaned it. 66. So that was V4. And the last one has got to be V3, UBC41. And we got a good filament on that one as well, by the looks of it. Full house of filaments. So I'm just going over the pins with this little really badly worn wire brush. UL41. Oh right, yeah, sorry. Yeah, I'm getting confused. Thank you, Derek. I'm just looking at the order the valves are in. Yeah, the UL41 is the output valve. It's V4. For some reason, I always think that's the last one. It's usually the last one on the circuit diagram, isn't it? But as long as they're right in the set, that's the main thing. Let's pop that one in. Oh, look at that! Full set of valves! €750 for 500 litres. 151 pence per litre. Whoa. Whoa. 151. It's one. I think he said it was 145 pence a litre. £1.45 a litre for heating oil. That was the price as of, I think I ordered it on Thursday. But the price, like you said, is changing all the time. Now, do I need to monitor any voltages as I'm bringing this up? Do I need to monitor any voltages? Let me get my quick test block. Monitor the HT line. Actually, no, that one doesn't go into there, does it? That one goes into the lamp limiter. Right, I've really got to clear some stuff out of the way now. It's firing the whole time. Are you all ready? Are we all excited? I'm excited. I'm excited. Check the HT. Now, the HT, is that coming off of the rectifier valve? So that's going to be basically on this dropper coming up here, I believe. Let me have a think. Is that correct? To the 210 position, but that's got a resistor. Oh yeah, okay. No, it's this one here. Then I'll be measuring the voltage coming off of here. So if we look at my schematic, it's getting a bit closer. I could show you this online, but for quickness. Some pointing tool. So this is the rectifier valve, which is V5, and the anode of that is what's creating the voltage, I believe, isn't it? Or is it? No, is that the voltage going in, and it's 7 the voltage coming out? Pin 7. I think it's up here then, isn't it, on the smoothing cam that I need to be monitoring the voltage up here. Because that's the... is that right? I don't know. So that's all our heaters in series. That's pin that there. So we've only got 2 pins. That's, yeah, that's the incoming. So that's it's got to be coming out of pin 7, which comes up. It comes to our output transformer, primary, and also up to C26, which is a 32 microfarad smoothing cap. Now, which one was the 32? Was it the red or the yellow? I can't remember now. Anyway, so we can measure the voltage across those two. We can measure the voltage across these two terminals, because that's ground. I'm pretty sure the red was the 32. I'm not 100% sure though. So one is 32, one is before a resistor, the other one is after a resistor, but I can't see a resistor in between those two. Where's R16 then? I haven't missed a resistor out, have I? Tell me I haven't missed a resistor. No, I haven't. Check HDL smoothing cap, coupling the output. Doug, how you doing, mate? Welcome. It is firing the whole time. Yeah, of course, R16's that big chunky one down the bottom, isn't it? Okay. No worries. Yeah, we will monitor the voltage, because we don't know if that rectifier valve is any good. So let's connect this up to the quick test. I assume the red is positive and the black is negative. Or neutral. Live and neutral now, isn't it, we're talking? Right, that's that one on. Let's put that there. Let's get some clips. I've lost one of my little clippy lead things. Don't really want mains voltage floating across the desk, so ideally I want to find that. I must admit, I'm got some rubbish leads on here at the moment. Really bad. I need a new set of test leads. And somewhere I've got some one that just plugs in, but I can't find it. I can't find it. I cannot find it. Will that one go in there? There's one. Now, where's my other crocky clippy lead? Crocky clippy lead gone. Crocky clippy lead. No, that's that. Okay, let's go with that one for the negative. Neutral, whatever we want to call it. There we go. So we're measuring DC, aren't we? Because it's come off of the rectifier valve. I put the glass over here out of the way. Harvey, how you doing, mate? It will work, you think? Okay, that's that. Let me get the lampo limiter. Let me get the old lamp limiter over. Come here, Mr. Lampy Limitering. Just getting my house in order, people. Get the goat out of the way. We don't want to electrocute the poor old goat, do we? Lamp limiter in the house. So that's getting plugged into our mains via the isolation transformer and variac, which can go on. Excellent. Let's find a bulb. We'll go with a 60 watt if I can find it. £100. I think that's a 60 watt, isn't it? 60 watt on lamp. So then we've got our radio plugged in there. Let's zoom you out a bit more so you can see where the fire happens. Right, I'm going to have another comfort break. Keep you all in suspenders. God, my tea's smelling nice down there. 6 o'clock. Ooh, we've only just made this. Right, let's man up then. Let's see. Let's see what happens. Right, let me get it sort of placed so nothing's touching anything, and I can get my hands around. That's there. That's there. That's not touching. Okay, so we'll switch her on, maximum volume, stick the tune in somewhere like about halfway along. I'm not sure which button does what though. Scary stuff. Just wondering if we've got an actual picture of what button does what here, but I don't think we have. Okay, we got 1, 2. You don't tell us which button does what. I don't think it's written on the top either, is it? No, that's weird. It doesn't tell you anywhere which button does what on the top. It's been epic, it certainly has. Right, okay. Mute on. You'd use sterile water. It needs blessing, George. Is that what you're saying? Okay, it's on. Should we turn this light off so you can see the lamp a bit better? Get that in shot there. Tin hat's on. I've got my hands in my pockets. Everything's out the way. Let's so we're on lamp. We're switched on. Okay, so we're on 45 volts. Nothing going mental yet. 30 milliamps. Let's sit her at 100 volts. 100 volts, 50 milliamps. No HT yet. Anything glowing? No HT at 100 volts. So Rich A, are you going to plug in the black lead to your meter? Okay. Okay. Thank you for that, Rich. Excellent. Well spotted, mate. Where's the goat? Where I should go? I should think so too. And you up there? I'm going to expect to see a bit of steam coming off of the, what's its name? The resistor over there. Well, we're not even up to 1 volt yet. It's climbing slowly. Oh no. She's on it. She's on the music. So I've got it set at 100 volts at the moment. We'll just leave it there for a minute. Let's watch it rise up. It's only on 4, it's less than 5 volts at the moment, but it is rising. Oh, the meter's turned itself off. Yeah, Mrs. Cruncher's got the music on downstairs. I don't know if that means it's time for me to leave. It's taking its time, isn't it, to climb? Let's and normally it kicks into action about 180 volts, doesn't it? So let's pump it up to 150 volts now. I can't see any glowing yet, and I can't smell anything getting hot. There's no bulbage either, I don't think. Bulbs aren't lit for some reason. Well, the lamp's not glowing at all. Let's give them 180 volts then. Normally they start doing something around there. 180 volts. I don't know, that should be two right buttons, speaker facing you are long and medium. Okay, I've got the end one plugged in at the moment. I mean, it could be that I'm on the wrong one. Let's just try that one there. No, that's reading the same. So I've only got 90 volts on the HT. Is it actually switched on? Yeah, it's on full whack. Yeah, I can smell heat there now somewhere. Let's go up to 200 volts then. So I can hear a buzz from the speaker. What's A and C we were supposed to be connected to? I can hear a buzz from the speaker. 2 and 4. Wrong type. The HT looks like it is going to be too low. I know. Let's pop it up to 220 then. We should be working now. Let's take the lamp out of circuit. So lamp is out of circuit now. 120 milliamps. Speaker's just buzzing. Oh, the lamps are lit now. Let's go up to 240 then. $240. It's doing 140 milliamps. The lamp's off. That's it. It's not going to work, is it? I'm getting a buzz from the speaker, but that's it. No reception. And the buzz doesn't appear to be getting any louder by turning the volume control. What do you think, people? It should be more like 200, yeah, definitely. Let's just test it on the other terminal. No, it's only 62 on that, so that's dropping across that big resistor, isn't it? So it looks like we've only got 143 HT. Well, it ain't looking good, people, is it? It ain't looking good. Check the ripple voltage. More voltage. I've got the lamp limiter bypass now, so I'm going direct off the mains, and we've got 240 volts. So we've definitely got enough coming in, unless it's a dodgy rectifier valve. So we could try another rectifier valve, couldn't we? Let's try another rectum fryer. Smells warm. Yeah, it's warm. The rectifier's warm. Yeah, it's not making the HT though, Les, is it? Let's just try another rectifier valve in there then. I mean, this other set was working as far as I'm aware. Worth a shot. Could be that that's holding it back, couldn't it? Right, we're back on. AC ripple volts. Ah. No, doing the same. But surely if that is off of the rectifier valve, that's our HT. I don't know, Kev. I forgot I got the 8-ball. What was the question? What was the question, Faff and Faffology? I don't know who Kev is. Well, it's certainly getting warm. I can smell it getting warm. What else could be dragging the voltage down then? What else could be dragging the voltage down? What was Les saying? Something about checking the... You need to look for voltages on the valve anodes and compare to the sheet. What is the voltage on the other side of R17? Which is R17? Does definitely looks like we've got a problem with the HT. R17. It depends whether you're looking at the trader sheet or the manufacturer's sheet. Let's have a look. Where's R17? R17 is that the cathode of V4? You look at the trader sheet, Derek, or are you looking at the manufacturers? R17's right up in the back end of the thing as well. Right, let's there doesn't appear to be any voltage left in that cap anyway. It's bled that off. Yeah, it's still going to be voltage in underneath the chassis though, I'm sure. Okay, we can certainly check voltages underneath. It's very difficult to get to the actual valve bases though. I've got to be really careful I don't touch anything there. So V5, V4 is that one. Fault finding next week. Yeah. What's on the bench next Sunday? Something different than this, Theo. This could be out the door. Could be out the back garden. So test the DC output with all the other valves removed. Well, the current it was drawing, George, was 140 milliamps, I believe. So George is saying, what is HT current and what happens if you feed a signal to the grid of the output valve? I think personally we need to just check the voltages on the valves, because I suspect that maybe one is knackered and it's dragging the others down. I mean, don't forget the output transformer was gone, so it could be the output valve is causing a problem, or it could be that I've got it wired up wrong. You know, that's a strong possibility. I'm pretty sure everything's connected. I can't see anything disconnected. So let's find a decent ground point. And the chassis is ground, isn't it? So we're going to have a quick look, but I'm not going to spend any time on this today, people, because it is time to call it a day, really. But we will have a quick look. Mrs. Cruncher's on one downstairs as well. She's got she's got the music going. She's got Frankie Valli and the Four Seasons going at the moment. Walk Like a Man. It could be a bad sign. Right, so if we check... Cheers, Mr. Fapper. Yeah, I think so. What about the filter resistor between the mains filter block? No, that is down here. That one is fine. All right, where's the chart with the valve voltages then? Okay. She's going to get me in trouble, isn't she? You off, Danish? Oh no, Mr. Pfeffer's off. Cheers, Mr. Pfeffer. Check what's going into the grid of V3 with V4 out using a scope. I don't really want to connect a scope up to it, to be fair. Been in chip because I'm not confident enough to do that on main stuff. But we can have a look and see what's going on. You got to go. Catch you later. So check what's going into the grid of V3. So we've only got 2 wires coming out of that. One goes out. Actually, they're both going to... Oh no. It is turned off, by the way. I'm having a good old poke about here. I need to make 100% sure I've wired the thing up the right way round as well, don't forget. So the yellow one goes up to that, then the black out to that. Yeah, that's right. Brown in that one goes up to there. Yeah, that's right. That be right. Okay. Really, what I need to do is make myself up a little chart of where everything is, and test it all one by one. Really. So let's fire her up again. So where's our mains coming in then? Our mains is coming in on that one. That's AC we're looking for, aren't we? Of course we are. No, actually I got my ground in the wrong place. According to that, we've only got 190 volts on that terminal. 170. 157. 76. So one of these will have the AC on it. Is that the one with the AC on it? 76 volts. That's a rectifier valve, so let's go to DC. Let's check there. That's 130, that side, that's going up. That's coming back down from the smoothing can. And the other side is the yellow one, I believe. Yeah, only got 130 volts there for some reason. I mean, I have got other valves I can try if one of you think it's a valve that's causing the issue, but I really need to get to grips with what pins what on all these valves first before I start just poking around randomly. Yeah. Yeah, no worries, Doug. But as I say, it's hellish difficult to get in here and do it. I'm just prodding around. I've got voltages here for all of them. So V1 to V5. So you should have 220 on one pin AC on the anode and 205 DC on the cathode. Well, we haven't got either of those on that valve. I can tell you that for certain. So we've got on one of them we've got, that might be the AC one then. So we've got 75 volts AC on that one, 148 volts AC on that one. So that's got to be DC on that one there, isn't it? Surely. Oh, actually, no, we've got a third pin on that, haven't we? Of course we have. So that's got to be... That's this voltage down here. 69 volts DC. That's the output from that valve. Is it, or is it that one? Oh, hang on, no, because that wire comes in. Okay, so this is the voltage that goes to the capacitor. So this is the voltage that we should be 200 odd volts. It's 128. Yeah, it's not going to be that far out though, George, is it? So I need to go through this, people. I don't think we're going to get anywhere further today. We might have already killed the rectifier. George seems to think that that might be the issue. And George is being sensible. Yay! Yeah, it's series heaters. So I'm going to call it a day there, people. I know it's unfortunate it's not working, but then, you know, that's half the fun of it, really, isn't it? Trying to work out what's wrong. So Mrs. Cruncher's having a party downstairs. And that's to be continued, unfortunately. I really am going to have to go through that with a fine tooth comb and find out exactly what's what. I need to double check all of the wiring. Nightmare, absolute nightmare. Yeah, we'll give it a go in the week, milling chip. It was a good try. It was a good try. The dogs have had the dinner they probably have, George. So yeah, it was a good try. We got it all back together anyway. I was really pleased about that. Got it back together. Just for some reason it still ain't working. Something somewhere is disconnected. We could have, well, we tested the what am I trying to say? We tested the IF cans. I'm pretty sure we tested those that they weren't open. It's not really a massive amount else. It's just I've got to go back and check all of my wiring, and then have a look at the voltages on the valve sockets. I'm glad you've enjoyed that, people. Anyway, it's been a journey, certainly, but a bit of fault finding to follow. Things never go to plan, Timothy. They never go to plan. You know that. It will fix. It should do, shouldn't it? I mean, end of the day, there's not a lot original left on it now. Yeah, we've done the smoothing, the filter cap. Just noticed there that the means HT's a little bit wobbly, but it's making enough to work. So I don't know. It's going to be a bit of a job to find out what it is, but we will do it. Please see what RP18s I have. Yeah, no problem, Chris. I will. I should have a bit more time this week, because I say I've done both of those radios now. Just got to get one packaged up, ready to go and invoiced, and then I've got a bit of a lull. I'll be doing Jeff's radio next week. Cheers, Derek. Thanks, mate. So there, little bit of a disappointment at the end, but end of the day, you can't win them all. It will work. We've just got to work out what's wrong with it. If we can work that out, then we're in business. Hopefully we haven't killed the rectifier valve. So that is it for now, and I'll catch you all next week. Bye for now.